Hello and welcome to another Let's Play a Horror Game. So content warning is this game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed, includes depictions of horror elements, human/animal violence and death, abuse/abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears or phobias may not have a safe experience while playing this game. For a full list of content/trigger warnings, go to the About section in the game's menu or download text file below. Well, that part was for me, but you get the gist of it. I am terrible at horror games, let's be honest, and they terrify me. But might as well. Let's begin. Let me just open. There we go. There's the trigger warning all over again, but that's okay. Coolio. Please take care of yourself. Okay. I will. So, I like this art. This is an adorable little cat. But let's just begin. You're not having a great day, as usual. Oh, it's raining. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. Right? You turn to head home when... Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Ooh. Yeah, well, that and the weather. Just ... But none of them react to the sound at all. Huh. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alleyway and walk forward. The ground, dampened by the rain, makes your steps sound a little louder and more confident than you actually feel. Kitty cat! I love cats. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. It's a baby! It's a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. Yeah. Well, to the fact that nobody responded to the cat meowing, that's actually quite common in normal situations. Some people just ignore the fact there's an animal out on the streets. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It's a baby. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Aww. So cute. And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. I wouldn't, especially if they're so cute. Pat, pat. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. So, being a cat person, I'm obviously gonna take the cat home despite the fact that the game is called Do Not Take the Cat Home. So we're gonna take the kitty cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick up the cat, holding it out in front of you. Why not? Aww. You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but slowly it breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Aww. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. 1 you living alone in it. Well, yeah, that sounds about right. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. It's a baby. Ooh, I like the music. That's a vibe. After locking the front door and placing the cat down on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. You put some of the cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. Oh, so it's like... It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. Oh, I just accidentally called my own cat. I will insert a photo of Frito, who just came. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. Hi, Frito. Sorry, I was kissing my cat on the hand. Frito, I wasn't calling you. I was playing a horror game. I'm sorry. You try not to let it ignore you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat, after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start your own dinner. You decide you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed, tomato oh. I guess I just cut myself. Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It's just you watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. Ooh. Got a thirst for blood, doesn't it? Jesus. At your blood. You're so shocked by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. Sometimes cats just look at your blood, so... The cat sits back at you, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. I would too after that. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? You're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Aw, okay, distracted. Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You're going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it is just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Fuck, that was aggressive meow. Ugh, come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landlord. Oh, shit. Okay, then. Whew. Oh. The lights went out? Oh, the lights just went out? Great. Just great. The rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find it ran out of batteries. Oh, but 1 second. Back. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed up with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. Too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? Yeah, that's worrisome. You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Oh no. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all, but as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Its eyes hold you still, even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round ink. Oh. The flashlight flickers. Oh no. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. Well, I would too after that. The silence, punctuated with the rapid pumping of the blood in your heart, is overwritten as your ears slowly pick up the sound of static all around you. Oh no. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but do you feel if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening? That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. Uh-oh. You back away from the clock and feel the air coil tightly, and feel as if the air coils itself tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. Well, I would too. This whole situation's spooky. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can clearly sense as it has whispered. Oh, I don't like that. Right into your ear. Ooh. right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, and a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action, but you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together underneath you into your haste, and you fall onto the ground. Ooh. Ow. Did I break my leg? A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pooling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor as if it had been kicked. Was it the knife? Oh, shit. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. On thoughts of how, when, and who, what in regards to your inexplicitly open door screech it to a halt, as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. Huh? It's your kitchen knife. Called it. And it's still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife as if skipping into light. Oh no. And it bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Ah. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. Oh, that's spooky. The sound of your shaky breaths discoordinate against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife once again, completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. Oh. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if considering the act of pouncing forward. Oh, that's bad. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the streets, the road, even you. Everything, except your blood. You can barely glimpse at the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact that it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world was behind you? I'm gonna save real quick. Look behind you. Huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. It begins. I feel like I probably saved for no reason because of the fact the ending said it begins, so I'm assuming that's the outcome for that entire scenario. So I'm just gonna click continue. Also, I'm drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper, so if you hear any, like, sipping, it's because I'm drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper. But anyway, let's continue. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. Oh, it's not raining anymore. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do, or maybe who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Oh, the cat again. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of the lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alleyway and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Aww. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. It's a cat. There's the cat again. This little baby. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. Aww. The void meows. It's almost an interesting... Oh, shit. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. So this is the same as it was last time. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So... You look so... familiar. Right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. Just look. Not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting close. This is like the for getting this close like the other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. So I took the cat home last time and it almost killed me, but I'm gonna take it home again. Aww. Well, why not? Right? Oh, the smile, though. You barely reach out your arms with the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up to your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Aww. Hee. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? It's purring again. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. Whoa. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. It feels so weird having another living creature living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After... Whoa. What's the breathing? After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Let's do something with the cat. Like what? Should I pet the cat or feed the cat? Let's feed the cat. Wait, let's go back real quick. Quick save. Or... Okay, let's feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not shopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. There's a lot of heavy breathing. You head to the kitchen, click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches you as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... Oh, you don't know what that is, do you? Huh. What's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. Oh. You don't recognize it. Well, at least I was right there. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. The cat seems excited over it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who decides what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. Okay, so I'm thinking... Let's feed it... Actually... Okay, so I'm gonna do a regular save real quick over this one. And return. And... Tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it into a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there. But you figure it'll make up for not electing to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. Meow. Aww. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear, "Uh-oh." You turn and see the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is it hiccuping bubbles? Okay, that's okay. You can process this. That's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? One moment. I have to do something real quick, so... And with a little bit of editing magic, I am back. Let's return to playing now. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Excuse me. Right? It's best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. Uh-oh. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. Sorry, my nose is really stuffy, so you guys are going to hear me blow my nose, because I don't know how to edit that out, so... The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubble floats closer to you... Oh, there's a little fishy in there! You can see there's actually something inside of it. A tiny furry... fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Whoa! Ah! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ooh! Ow! What? The pain starts to climb your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist, could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around and attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Oh no, you popping all the bubbles. Ah! Gah! You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back, out of pain, in a sudden bout of dizziness, but only to bump into more bubbles. And more fish digging their teeth into your back. Ah! Ah! It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You got to get out. You deliriously try and stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. Oh. The pain is unbearable. You could feel it sink. You could feel it. You could feel it in your skin, in your teeth, in your eyes, in your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8. Fish out of water. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's go back to this screen real quick. Let's try... the meatloaf. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you, and a leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You can ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. Oh. Not the microwave scaring me. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you'll figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Aww. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. Aww. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You turn around and see the meatloaf has only one, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something, leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? Oh no. You jump at the strange sound coming from the counter, further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter and head into the living room. Did I step on a knife, or was that more blood? Ah! You stepped at something warm and wet. And red. Oh no. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. Oh no. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. But there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... What? You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. What? Whoa. You look up, and you can see what can only be described as meat. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is terrifying. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center, a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on you. Oh no. Why is it? Oh, it seems to be pulsing faster. You try and take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway. To escape this thing. But... oh no. Before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up. And up. Into a pair of slowly opening jaws. Oh no, that is terrifying. Oh, and then... oh, whew, chomp. Ending 9. Leftovers. Okay then, that was super scary. That was like the most horror thing we've gotten so far. Okay, let's go back to loading and feed it that mystery food, the mystery goop. Is this really a good idea? That cat's excited. Oh, fine. I guess this is it. Okay. Fine. I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... oh, ew. Ugh. You just barely manage to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Gulp. Oh. Yeah. Give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't even understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists This stuff is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you have ever seen. Tinted with the most nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that it touches is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. Whoa, now it's excited. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom and wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ooh. Oh, ow. Ow! A sharp pain in your foot causes you to stumble. When you catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. Huh? And the red is slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Were you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Oh my gosh. Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just the stump is left in its place. It's just gone. Oh, I already read that part. Steadily leaking blood onto the floor. Oh, ah. You clumsily step back as if it were to help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone. Where's the... Oh no. Cough, cough, cough. Your tongue is... I'm assuming they're trying to say what's happening. What's happening to me? Munch, munch, munch. You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Munch, munch, munch. Not bothered to try and stop the blood dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching it a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at what the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Munch, gulp. Oh. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece of what... You collapse onto the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Ooh. Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was, it felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop. Stop, please. You weakly try and reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes. You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away, too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... Hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... Ending, you are what you eat. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, so... Okay, actually, let's eat later. Okay, so let's pet the cat now. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Mer. Aw. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Hee hee, alright, alright. You carefully pet the cat, and rub behind its ear, and scratch under the chin. A smooth sweep along the back. Aww. Heh, good? You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. Until the cat starts to get restless after a while. Oh, well, the cat's establishing boundaries, so let's do something else. Unless something... Okay, so... I feel like something will happen if I keep petting, so let's do a quick save real quick. And keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. Ooh, that hyperventilating. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat, trying to get out of your lap. Oh, geez. Okay, Ooh. You scratch under the cat's chin. It bites your fingers. You might be bleeding, but it really barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. I think we're about to get, like, a finger ripped off or something. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Oh, chomp. Oh, jeez. That's a big bite. Ow. Oh, damn. Well, I was right. Jesus. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now. But for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a dark abyss right in your lap. It's calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and your middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. This soft as the fur is, your palm is starting to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, oh! Oh no. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with the crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. Ah, it hurts. It really, really hurts. Well, of course, your hand's off. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You are hurt for your insistent petting earlier, and yet you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try and raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pet. Oh, and you bleed. You pet. Ooh, and you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet and... you Ending 7. Personal boundaries. Sounded about right. Wait. Let's go back. Load. Yes. Let's do something else. Okay, so we've pet the cat. We fed the cat. Let's play with the cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff from sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walk by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Oh. Okay then. What to play, though? Okay, so, again, we're gonna save here. Look for some yarn. Think my laser pointer. Okay. Let's do hide and seek first. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand a concept of a game? Let alone with the rules like hide and seek? Here, just... You pick up the cat and turn away from you before hiding behind... Turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked at you while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Oh, that was a cute little animation. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me, you win! Aw. The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down onto your lap from the counter top above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You reward it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Aww. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You turn around and see the cat is gone. There's so much hyperventilation. Huh. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide, but without opposable thumbs needed to close doors in the halls. Open the closed doors in the halls, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Okay, so let's look in the living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, and then underneath the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture, after all. Okay, let's check the kitchen. Peek around the counter, grab a chair, check on top of the fridge. You even open cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen's for making food, not playing games. Now let's check the hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. Not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You can't find the cat anywhere. You're starting to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. Uh-oh. Sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but... You walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Oh. Gah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing incessantly. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps you're in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift You lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Oh. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? When you're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... Oh no, not the power again. The lights... Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... Oh no. What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel, oh, that's creepy. Whew. You feel like your life is in danger. Yeah, I sure do. You need to hide. Now. Oh! Oh, that scared me. Huh. Okay, hide in the bedroom. You rushly, gently closing the only place to hide in your bedroom is the closet. Hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet, sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if you can sense whatever, as if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be, as if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize what this game has become. This wasn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. I have to pause the game real quick so I can turn on the light, because that was terrifying. Ooh-wee. Ah. And with a little editing magic, I am back. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? Ooh. As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam to the bedroom door. You just manage to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Whew. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly. Hard to breathe in general. Whew. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall of the back of your closet in a heap onto the floor. Uh-oh. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows was almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then, oh no. Something slates the closet door open. You curled yourself up, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look, but that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without its final act of cruelty, of making you look up before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over, so... You open your eyes. Oh no. Come on, give me the jump scare, please. You see something glaring at you from the dark just beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being unworthy prey. You guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Disappointing prey. Ending 13. Oh, that was scary. Honestly, I was expecting a jump scare. Okay, let's go back to playing. So the way this played out, I'm assuming that there wasn't any place to hide. So I'm gonna look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to believe, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. I'm not gonna lie, that is the cutest ball of yarn I've ever seen. You unearth some old... Fuck. I forgot how to speak. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. Aww, looks so disappointed though. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep. But when it looks up as you enter the living room, you could feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Oh, that got the kitty's attention. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart beat a little faster. Its posture barely changed at all. Just the subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks on the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. And yet... Oh, that's creepy. And yet, the air is thick with an eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what happened when you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and... Yoink! The cat lunged forward the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses you as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified stink. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of the stare on its yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly. Yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Hee hee, come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. I feel like this is bullying the cat. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot for your eye that last time it had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in a constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is slowly getting tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick. Flick. Ooh! Your wrist finally cramps, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Ooh! Ooh! Ow! Gah! The pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down, see the red blooming along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Oh, shit, plop. You watch as thick ropes of... Oh, no. Something pour out of your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red-streaked rope that still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumple onto the ground, toppled over onto your side, your vision gone blurry, but... Oh, no. You can make out the shape of something small and deep and inky black that walks over and inspects your... Oh, God, they're your intestines. Before giddily rolling around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Meow, meow. Oh, no. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn gone to, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. Oh, that was terrifying. Okay, laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the oh my gosh. Why pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss. Or so they say. So you dug out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see after all the times the battery still works. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches to you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee. It's like it's trying to catch the red dot as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, but not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, focused on the light that is now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat immediately reacts, trying to pin the light down, but in a second you already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here, over there, and over there, by the couch, on the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In a haste to get the lamp, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Uh-oh, poor baby. Oh my gosh. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Hunched back, the head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Yeah, I would be worried if a cat would be hurt too. You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injury. Fucking Christ, 1 second. You reach down and pick up the cat to check it for any injuries when... Ooh, we got scratched again. Ow, hey. The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up, twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something or waiting for something to appear. Ow, geez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything. Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts tearing around at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want it to stop, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, yeah. Call back to the beginning. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. As you grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for, you turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction was immediate. Whoa, jeez. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch from the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Oh my gosh, changes in the air. Slams down on the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants rushed over to complain about the noise, yet you stare at the sight in front of you. Oh my gosh, the cat somehow growed in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, and tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bears, and covered alarmingly in bubbling froth. Its giant claws ripped and shred through the carpet, through the floor, even the tiles, even below them, ravenously trying to get the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. I'm gonna be honest. It's a monster cat. I love cats in real life. I don't care. I'd let it maul me to death. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way, that way, the cat stampeding after it. So fast, smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Oh no, too fast. Bulldozing through the wall in the hallway. A chance! You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back, but in your haste you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forget the laser pointing, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, and the laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. Oh no, as you reach the door, growl, you forget that it's locked. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Ooh. You don't even have a chance to turn around before the cat lunges at you. Lunges all the way across the room at you. Ooh. Ooh. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12 targeted. Ooh. That was spooky. On second thought, okay, let's save here this time. Return. So we've pet the cat, fed the cat, played with cat. Now time to clean the cat. Upon giving it the second look, you realize that cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom, set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... Okay, so let's quick save. I'm gonna go quickly. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go around it. So you decided to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soap, bubbly water. A quick dunk in there, short scrubbing, and then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in and curious at the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. Oh no, poor baby. You lift up the cat and carry it to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Oh, owie. Ow, ow, hey, it scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it would be at you for a while, you know this is for the best. Ow. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat in the tub. Oh no! Shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't re-emerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the... You watch as the water starts to darken. At first you think it's the dark dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but... The water darkens further and further. Until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even as the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is... Something's not right. As soon as you have this thought... Whoa. You just felt something tugging from you under the water. You try and pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try and use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm into the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't find any leverage to force yourself free. Oh no. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down, down further still. Much further than it would be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you can see what's pulling you down. Oh my gosh, I can... Oh, there's a cat there. Something resting deep below the surface. Something deep, deep down below. Something waiting. For you. Ending 14, Bath Hater. Okay, now... Load. And then we're going to go to... Load. Yes. Carefully. Let's go to carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you'll doubt to be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently into the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. It seems like the cat's in heaven as you brush it. Some of the hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking onto you. You try and brush it away, but it won't come off. Uh-oh. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that if you just try and yank it off, but... Ooh, ow, ow, what? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing. Growing out of you. Ah! You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face. Your eyes. Your tongue. Even growing inside your throat. Cough. Oh no. You collapse and start to choke on the choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus. The cat leans up at a lap at the fur growing out of your forehead, grooming your hair as you did for it earlier. Purr. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Self-care buddies, ending 15. Okay. So, let's look at here. On second thought, let's do something. Okay, so let's save this now, because we went through all of that. Return. Now let's do something alone. Like what? So we could clean the apartment, watch a movie, or take a nap. So let's take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head up to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you, jump through the open door, and jump on the bed. Taking its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. I'm going to pause. Taking its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should sleep next to the kitty. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both had a long day, after all. You try carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved. You feel comfortable. You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of... disapproval? Okay, not yet then. Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at the movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into a slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Ooh, ow. The claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning, you'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days, or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving, but you somehow know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try and prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think would be possible. Oh no. The arm snaps under the weight of your body, crumples down to dust next to you. It didn't hurt in the slightest. As if your nerves had dried up and become as useless as, well, as useless as you feel in general. How long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Oh, jeez. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Oh no. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch the rest of your strewn apart body parts crack and crumble, and turn into broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittled limbs. Bad kitty, you try and say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off as earlier as well. Oh, as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. You watch with your final consciousness You watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap, ending 6. Whew. Okay, so let's do a quick load real quick. Now, move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat and attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying, this is your bed. You push a little firmly this time. Uh-oh, it's mad. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Move the cat, it's your bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Its voice a little deeper than before. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. And when knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You can't comprehend what you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as the vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling winds turn into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Ah! Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody figures slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat nimbly landing on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Oh, that's actually very clever. That is a very clever. What the heck? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You are so amazing, smart, talented, independent. You shined. But in comparison, actually, I... Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me what it wanted. That it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting something so fleeting but to be needed. There was nothing I wouldn't give. Wait, let's go back. To have someone tell me I mattered to them. That they needed me. You're walking. Okay, so I accidentally clicked continue, but we're gonna do this. So let's do something else. Let's watch a movie. Let's try and reclaim the throne, because that's... It's some horror film that you would love to... It's some horror film you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? Uh-oh. What the hell? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten to the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go and turn to the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, the stuff from your medicine cabinet scattered all over the files. Sigh, at least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down and pick everything up. Did the door just close? Did you just bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. What? The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remembered to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back to where they belong to make sure nothing is missing. You close the cabinet. Oh my gosh! You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look up at the mirror of the medicine cabinet door to see... Nothing. Oh, nothing. What the hell? Something was... You know you just saw something now. You know you did. Right? Oh. You definitely saw something. Oh my gosh. Again, Jesus. Oh. Ah. You rush out of the bathroom, slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Oh, another jump scare. No. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... Come on. Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back into the dark living room. Oh no, not another one. Try not to overwhelm your senses more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or maybe lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You need to just sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... It's nothing. Nothing at all. Just the cat. Sitting back in your chair, looking up at you curiously. Oh no. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation, it completely gives out. Your eyes roll into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. Oh. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4. Oh my gosh. Ending 4. Real subtle. Yeah, real subtle. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that scared the heck out of me. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know that you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work cleaning up the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You... Okay, you don't need to make your bed, but actually, who does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the little you suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you find it napping. You always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more messes in its wake. Catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But that doesn't seem fair if you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start clean up again and peek behind you, catching a mere glimpses of a paw or tail here. But, as with earlier, you rush back to the living room. The cat is still sleeping. Oh, okay. You want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You dropkick anyone who thought of eating off of it. A perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From an angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back was rising and falling evenly moments ago. Is now rippling small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. Oh my gosh. It's shuddering. But it's bubbling. It's bulging. It's bulging. Oh, pop. What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you've taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch as Cat 2 shakes itself off before leaping up onto the counter and rolling around on top of it, leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel your mind lagging behind of the reality of the discovery you just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. We're being called stupid? For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more persistent question strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Oh my gosh. Ooh. Suddenly, two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Cat 2, you. Their eyes pinned to the. Their eyes pinned to you. To the. 1 second. Their eyes pinned to you. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. I can't English, guys. But you realize something familiar and sinking feeling of being watched from behind. They're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Is there more? Oh my gosh. It's a gremlin situation. Packed in the hall behind you from floor to ceiling is a leaving, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones. All piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat, undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and desperation to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. Oh no. Cats stepping on you, it'd be kind of cute if their paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood steadily leaks from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you uphold yourself and watch the cats tear through the carpet unobtrusively, knocking over vases, dishes, and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up. You think maybe you'll tackle this again later after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Double trouble. Okay, that was honestly very creepy. Okay, so let's tackle another one, shall we? Okay, so I think I finished all the options in the house, so let's continue. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time you feel like you felt like going out. And you're glad that you did. The weather is... Okay, so we have already been through this, so I'm just going to skip until we get to the cat. Okay, so I have already taken it home. Do not take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. Oh, that's kind of aggressive there. You can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Okay, so let's do a save here. Let's leave the cat for now. Wait, I didn't read any of that. 1 second. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hope of having someone look after it after you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attached and tracks you somehow on the way home? You never get away with it. See you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it out of the hallway as the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Ignore. Nope, you need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. So it's best for both of you. You leave the alleyway and continue it. In all the excitement you're dealing with your furry dilemma, you've forgotten you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. Let's go to the dog park. You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within a walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'd make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions playing frisbee, fetch, and running, jumping, even napping. Such cuties, whatever. Whoa. Like you'd want anything to do with these major mods. Okay then. What? What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decide to move on. The dogs are so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. You stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon these cute doggies to come to you. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. What the fuck? Okay, what? What happens if I, click these options? What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I'd ever do that. Okay, what's this one? No, that's horrible. Why would I ever do that? Okay, eat the puppy. That's disgusting. I think I'm going to be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Yeah. Do we pick up the puppy or leave the park? So let's do a quick save. You pick up the puppy and... Oh my gosh. What if I don't wait for the timer to run out? Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy on the ground. You're practically throwing it from you. Oh. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry, you call out, but they don't respond. You deserved it. Okay, let's go back and load real quick. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so that was a terrible option. Okay, let's pick up the puppy. Hold on. You barely manage to rein your reflexes to throw the puppies away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerks away. The owner seems confused by the reaction to the puppy. You just waves them at them in a daze before stumbling away. Not feeling so great. Maybe you should leave? No, let's stay in the park. You stay at the park. You try and calm down by watching all the dogs from afar watch you as you walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to you. When they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe... Oh, the cat. You'd have stayed with me instead. Oh... You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Sorry about that. Can you throw that back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance, but more importantly... Oh no, a dog. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my gosh. Whew. A series of barks and excited barks. Oh my gosh, those pulsating things are scaring me. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry, throw it back. Oh, throw. You throw the frisbee, and the dog runs in the opposite direction, excitedly catching it out of the air. Impressive, the dog. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Let's pet the dog. I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud or you will regret. Oh my gosh. Pet the dog. You reach out your hand and you pet the dog. Aww. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly. Uh-oh. The sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up, along with all the pet owners, to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember you shouldn't look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A piercing yowl fills the air and the ground shaking beneath you. You instinctively lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that had been cautiously pressed up against the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistant like a sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches out with your movement. Oh my gosh, the dog's head stretches with it too as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts into a pile of goo at your feet. Ah! You dazed, remember looking for the dog's owner only to find an empty pile of clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of goo and clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park fields. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo dog starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the field of the park. All the other piles of goo following after it. Oh, is that going to build like a monster dog? They mix together and meld until a single entity that shifts and undulates, bulges, and grows. You watch dazed in horror as it fills its shape out. Oh, that's terrifying. Into a behemoth of a dog, snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching before glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you can feel it, the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? No, you had your chance. Better start running. Uh-oh. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before towering over you. And death immediately. Jeez. Ooh, that's really going to town. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Oh, that's aggressive dog person. Okay, let's load real quick. Pick up the puppy. Hold on. Stay at the park. So what would happen if I just let, like... There's an option to, like, leave. Good, and don't come back. Okay, load. So I'm gonna see what would happen if, like... if I didn't throw the thing. So I'm just gonna, like, stay in the park. Sorry. Oh my gosh, Okay, the dog fucking attacks you. The dog suddenly bounds at you, angry, ferocious, tears your limbs from your body. Was that real? You're not feeling so great about the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Okay, let's save real quick. Stay at the park. Okay, so... Let's go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, faro boat, rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Let's enter the maze. Actually, let's save here. Let's do something else first. Okay, never mind. Let's enter the maze. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice the mirrors aren't weird at all. Just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going full of a maze full of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came, and... only to bump into a mirror. Oh no. Ow! What the... Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you've turned around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. Okay, don't panic, I just have to keep going forward. Right? You step forward through the only opening you can find, nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? Resting in your hand looks like a worn-looking flashlight. Curiously, you flick it on. Huh, the light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights! Did the power go out? Did the attraction operator forget you were in there? How long have you been in there, exactly? You pull out your phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone was dead. That's a common theme in this, isn't it? You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know that there's probably not much juice left in it. Best to reserve it for the worst case scenario and fill your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello. Oh. Hello, darling adventurer. Ah, who said that? Welcome to the mirror maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Let's save real quick. Yes, I need help. No, I don't know you. No, but I have some questions. Let's go. No, but I have some questions. As you wish. Oh, once again. Welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? You enter a room and the emergency light will flash, letting you see the past before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go wherever they are and you'll reach the next room, unfortunately. They're not the only things in here. It's highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile, so please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They can't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, go right. The choice is yours, though. If you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended you stay put. And maybe just it will work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only lets you have a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. Try not to use it up all at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to your left and your lives to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. That's kind of mean. It wouldn't take that much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human. And humans only have 1 life, yes? And yet, here, you get 3. You don't think you ought to show a little more gratitude? These cats get angry fast. Sorry, guys. I'm taking a quick break to open another Dr. Pepper because I've been playing this game nonstop all day. So, give me 5 seconds to continue because I'm just gonna. Nothing like a Diet Dr. Pepper to help calm your nerves. And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully that was helpful. Are you ready to play? So, I can turn the flash off. This game is too hard. Psst, this game is way too easy. Oh, well, right. I like that now. And the flash will last a little longer. Is that better? Okay, I'm just gonna play. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Let's go right. Okay, right again. Left. Oh shit, we gotta... This room feels off. Just wait. Oh, this is a minigame. I think something just changed. Oh my god, terrifying. Okay, so left. Oh my gosh, left again. Okay, stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Okay, front again. Front, front, front. Center, center. Okay, next room. Okay, so then... Right again. Right again. Okay, right again. Right. Center. Center. I think something just changed. Okay, then we go left. Center. Right. Center. Wait. Who? Next room. Center again. Left. Left again. Stay. You see it, the exit. You run forward. The scenery shifts and slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. Huh. On the other side, you oh, jeez. Yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, they don't acknowledge your presence. You try and turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, a familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, then walks away. Huh. The glass goes dark. And you watch it helplessly as it disappears. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. You beat the maze. Well, I assume so. I'm gonna see what happens if I die. I gotta see what happens if I die. I think the game just crashed. I I think my game crashed. One moment, everybody. Sorry, I apologize. I think my game had crashed, so I have to make it load. So, I don't think I'm gonna go back to the maze, because, like, trying to die made it kill me faster, so let's play with this cat. Wait, let's go back. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? Poor thing must be bored sitting in a box all day. You're not sure if you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's something that you can entertain this little creature with. But what? Let's save real quick. Let's check pockets. You dig into your pockets. Find a small piece of string in your left pocket. String is far too short. Oh, shit. Damn, I was just taking a sip of my Dr. Pepper. Call back. Right in their pocket is a bar of chocolate. Not helpful right now either. The other thing you got on you is your phone. It's not much a cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Aww. Taking pictures. Photo montage. Well, that was fun. Well, at least you enjoyed yourself. Nothing else to do with taking... Oh. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have memories to take it with you. Well, I'll see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. That was so sad. Your phone just got a message. You open up and... What? Oh. Oh, creepy. Is it like a... Is that like... Familiar picture? Huh. The cat does look cute and happier in the picture. But it's not the picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I... You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat's simply looking at you. Aww. You made it sad. It meals sadly. Excuse me. As if pleading for you to come back. Get out. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Phew, that was weird. Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Oh, no. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Oh my gosh, it's like a clingy ex. Jesus. Come back. Come back. Is that profile like their eyeball? It looks very similar to their eyeball, not gonna lie. Very similar. Okay, let's... I assume we're just gonna continue. Okay, come back. Come back. Oh. I don't want to come back. Come back. Oh. I am not coming back. No, thank you. I don't want to come back. Huh. Okay. I don't want you to be able to see. Can always see you. Oh no. You can't hide. Oh. I'll always find you. Oh. I'll always find you. Oh well. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home. You feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom, slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash some cold water in your face, hoping it will calm your mind, stop the hallucinations, because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have overworked yourself more than you realize. That must be... You jump as your phone alerts you to a new message. I think I'm gonna check my phone. Hi, friend. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh. What? Startled, you whirled around and instinctively jumped back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain as your eyes wildly shift around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You really can't see anything, but it feels warm and wet. Some smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help! You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Okay, let's load real quick. Let's get out of the alley again. And we're gonna keep going until the next... So let's ignore phone. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, tightly gripped on the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this just to stop already. Please, 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 just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But the words take shape in the darkest corner of your mind. The phone immediately stops vibrating. You think that would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily in your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Oh, I don't like this. Damp, deep, and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes, and you can look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace. To free you from a life constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and cold. You can't win against it in a war of aeration. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So you close your eyes and accept it. Oh, I just died. Your head severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful at the very least. You never had to see it. Whatever it was. Why is that such a common theme here? Headshot. Okay. Let's look around the area. You search around, but there's nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game that you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you have a feeling that feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. One, two, three. Red light. You spin around. Cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in a curious confusion. Keep playing. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around this time. The cat is out of its box. Oh my god, that's actually really adorable seeing it, like, stand like that. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting a hang of the game, you turn around. You turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3, red light. Turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and feel a sudden chill down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light. Rolling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but as if its perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you, but it sounded much deeper than it earlier. Crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breast shudders a little as your heart begins to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh! I think we're gonna get eaten. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around. You turn around, swiftly counting, turning as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! Crash. The ground shakes as you whirl back around. So you find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up and see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position, hunched over you, fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley, its glowing eyes unblinking as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn, but it's so close. If you turn now, you don't want to play anymore. Well, death, obviously. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging and piercing into the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you lift into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think there must have been another way out of this. Pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Fear quitter, okay. Let's back up. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No, that's cheating. B A C K U P. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Back up. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. You take one more step back out of the alley. You go home. Error. Error. Oh shit, error. 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 Uh-oh. Oh, I broke the game, jeez. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found. Oh, so that was an ending. Okay, let's load. Now, let's play with the cat real quick. Again, there's one more option, I believe. And I believe that was to go buy a toy. So let's buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, You personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, brightly colored plush and brightly colored, set to with catnip, but you realize most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't sit in the alley playing forever, and you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it. You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back. Ah. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. Makes you feel prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig into the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie's light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. That would leave the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you'd expected for a toy. There's no designing it just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing, which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the little plushie a squeeze and... Aww. The cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You take a few steps when you hear an electronic meow from behind you. Huh? You see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. So let's save real quick and leave. Ungrateful little monster. Oh, jeez. You huff an annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you leave it. Oh, ow. Ah. When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Gah! Crying out, you grab onto your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to see where your arm once had connected to the rest of you, only to see... not blood, it's cotton. Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! Gah! Ah! You fall. Both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out in the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach that wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless, still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. Oh! It lunges at your torso, starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy, but it doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off you and heads back to its box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. None of those realizations seem to be a problem. You see a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try and latch on the thoughts in your head. Maybe feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging by the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming, strong sense of pride at this fact. Huh. And so, you too, feel content. Huh. Okay, so, let's load. Yes. Let's pick up the plushie now. You sigh and go over and picked up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? Fair, it's a cute kitty. You hold up the doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Did it just look at you? That's scary. Oh no. Uh-oh. Whoa. Chomp. The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try and fling it off, but its grip is strong on you as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try and tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you black out for a second, because though you are sitting still, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry your eyes open, and when you do... Huh? You see a kitten? Its fur a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. Slapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and with its piercing, pale green eyes. It mews at you in a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks up the kitten. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries its kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway. You can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, living doll. Whoa. Okay. Let's see, let's check all the endings that I've gotten so far. So I've gotten ending 0. I haven't gotten ending 1, but Double Trouble, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I found a lot of endings, but not all of the endings. So let's go back here. Load. Let's feed the cat. The cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to the box it's in. Though it doesn't seem to be malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box and searched for food then. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break so I can go grab something to eat myself. Okay, I am back, so let's continue. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think about it any further. Well, either way, You can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Okay, let's quick save real quick, and let's click the question mark. Not yet. So, what are you to do about hungry kitty? Okay, look around the area. Glance around the dark, dingy alley, only to see garbage cans, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there were something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scritch, scritch. You barely just make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly. You creep over to the bin and... you lunge! Crash. You weren't so graceful in your attempt either. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. You stumbled and knocked over... oh. But as you stand up, grasp in your hand... a small mouse. Oh, it's freaking out. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding on it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite and scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. So either spare the mouse or feed it to the cat. So I'm going to save right here, so that way I have an option. And return. So I'm thinking spare the mouse. Are you sure? Spare the mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught the prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? You're really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. Ooh. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Uh-oh. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into the tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes and accept the... you close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back and back. And... oh, chomp. Ending. A life spared. Okay, now... let's go to the save and go here. Whoop. Accidentally did the wrong thing, so 1 second. Let's return. Now let's go back. Feed the mouse to the cat. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. Oh no, poor guy. He weakly starts to struggle again. Oh no. The mouse is reluctant. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. Oh no. The mouse pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they are abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take a chance to leave. A well-fed cat will most likely follow you home. And as cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling guilty about the mouse, you decide to go home. It's a lot of silence. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Oh. Ooh. to squeaking and scurrying all around you, so loud and constantly sound like screams. In the darkness of your room, you see shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! As you cry out, as twin lances of pain race up your legs, you fall off the bed and you crawl off the bed in an attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting into the dark, you just make out what the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, no, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Oh, that would be a terrible way to go out. Biting into your skin. Gnawing away pieces of you. You fade in and out of consciousness, but you reach up for the doorknob. Oh no. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with their little claws and teeth. You manage to jostle the door enough for the door to swing open. Plop. Oh my god. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of the now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Oh. It's angry. Nor the hatred pouring out within them. All of it. Aimed at you. Whew. Ah. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. Cough. Oh no. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something pulled out of you. Between the moments of blankets of darkness fade out of your vision. You hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. A weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The mice descend upon your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? Well, at the same time, you kind of gave the mouse to a very clearly Eldritch being, so the last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in the darkness from beyond the doorway. Whoa. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength when you feel something soft and slightly damp with sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. That was... Despite the fact that the kitty's evil, that feels like the cat avenged me. Okay, let's load and go... Okay, so there's one more option with the feed the cat, I believe. So, okay, so let's check pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket, not very helpful. The string is far too short. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You are about to offer it to the cat when you're hit with the guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Yeah. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocent, oblivious expression. It doesn't even know yet you almost. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. You are a horrible person. You know what? Stay right there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley and return with a whole fish you bought at the nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish that after you placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to head back home. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they've known what you've nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? When you finally reach your apartment building, you're about to unlock the door when... Oh, that is a lot of cats. You look behind you only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought you had more food for all of them? I'm so sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front end. It's the chocolate bar. Oh, it's you! Oh, it's... Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you had thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back, but without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Okay, so I'm just going to quick save real quick. So I'm assuming that I should either beg... Let's go inside first. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about doing your chores. You consider preparing dinner, but how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside were? The ones you wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. I feel like this person has major self-image issues. You forgo the fancy bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of an immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You lift one and to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water wasn't a pair of legs. Am I a mermaid now? It's a fishtail? You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of raising your hand to brace itself, a wet fin plops on the rim. Okay, so our character seems to think they're hallucinating a lot, so too weak to hold your weight, you're so startled by the sight. Oh! You slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, almost passing out immediately. You're awake. You think, anyway. You open your eyes and... You're underwater? You must have slipped beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasped instinctively, but not really. Bubbles simply float out of your mouth, up and up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? Even if there was a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edges of the tub and see truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This isn't possible. You don't have any time to ponder over this, unfortunate, because then a shadow looms over you from above. Oh no, it's a cat. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. Huh. This cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the bathtub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear yowlings that sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look at the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. Oh no. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh. You find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it amounted to nothing. Oh, that's sad. Let's beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees, bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, choke. You feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to through your throat, closing off your airways. It tries to force its way out of your esophagus. You're about to throw up a fish. And finally, it succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Blurg. What the? Lying in the ground in front of you. Oh my gosh, I was right. Oh my gosh. It's a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? Cats come rushing forward, tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? Blurg, you throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot streaming down your face by the time you finally cough up a tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you had been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then, no, that's so sad, though. You feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you had found in your pocket. Heh. You smile weakly. You successfully atone, but you don't have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. That was so sad. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the endings again real quick. So it seems I have a few more that I have to get. Though I don't know how I'm going to get it, because I seem to be missing one here. But I have a few more that I have to get. Actually, a lot more that I have to get. But, nevertheless, we continue. What's this one? You are not ready. Okay, what's this? Not yet. So, okay. Not yet. Okay. Back. 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 Back, 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 back. Back, 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 back. Okay, so I'm gonna go to my saves real quick and go to main menu. And I'm going to see if there was something that I missed in the beginning. So let's take the cat home. Do something alone. So keep cleaning. Because I didn't choose. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you had been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. Oh, that's so menacing. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. Carefully, it nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. It's so hilarious. Ha 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 ha! Tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups, didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges, leaping off the pile. Uh-oh, the pile sways. And it's falling. It's falling towards you. Oh no. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. You feel your bones. Your bones feel loose, limp. Wait. Your bones feel loose, limp, crushed under heavy appliances. Warm liquids pool under you. The last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah. A nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1. Oh, there we go. That was one of the missing that I have. Missing endings I had. There's a few where I feel like I'm probably going to have to go through more parts of the game. So I'm going to attempt real quick to go through my endings real quick. Ending, it begins. So I'm assuming... So I'm assuming this one right here is probably going to be... You're walking. Okay, so we're going to skip until we get to the cat. Take cat home. Skip. Do something alone. Skip. Reclaim. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try and pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. Oh, I think I've already done this. Oh. You saw something. Ooh. Yeah, this is an ending I already gotten, so I'm going to continue. I'm going to try again. Going to try again. Take cat home. Skip. Do something alone. Skip. Watch a movie. Sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. At least, you would if you ever had guests over. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest on the floor. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. After a few minutes in, and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares don't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something's watching you from behind. It's the cat. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. The cat's gonna jump scare me. Ooh, yeah. Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. This cat is awake and looking right at you. Sigh. You take a calming breath and recover your heart nearly lurching out of your chest and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you had forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily picked up the remote and intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, when you press the rewind button... Oh no. The TV shuts off, huh? You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. The digital clock was glowing and the movie player was still rewinding. The power didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you? Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? You're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely if you're trustworthy. As you mentally prepare yourself, you turn the TV... Oh, as you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. Oh. Staticky. Staticky this time. Okay, so, sorry if you're hearing movement. I just have to get comfortable from where I am because I've been playing in my bed this entire time. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's... Oh. It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Oh no, as suddenly your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. Then the you on screen doesn't seem to mind, though. Then it stands up, walks out of frame, and... Ah! A yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse, a rhythmic with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is yawning. Is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and almost pet it lovingly. Then the you inside the TV touches the cat's fangs. Oh no. You flinch at the sudden hand in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Oh no, I have to look behind me. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. As you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen, the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from the deep darkness, they jump in. The darkness is suddenly presence all around you, pressing you in, holding you in, yet somehow you also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3, silent film. Oh, shit. Okay, so let's look at the endings again. So it seems we have all of these. Self-care buddies. Okay, so I wonder what's here. Continue. Let's see if there's anything new in the mirror park. Okay, so I'm going to see if it's possible, like, if there's an ending if I die. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. Your vision adjusts and you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all in grotesque, unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump into a mirror. Oh, that was greatly animated. You feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Chomp. Ooh, ow, God. There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking at to see something leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for the large, gaping mouth, stained with your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think the other mirrors feel closer than before. The path you come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you swear the mirrors are getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier and hungry. Ending 20. Okay, let's look back at the endings. Oh my gosh, that was kind of spooky. So I wonder what all I'm missing. Because there's a lot that I haven't found. But let's continue, nevertheless. Continue. We're going to skip everything. Okay, that's still not... Okay, so back. The more you hesitating to leave the alley, more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 you living in it. It's been so long. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you had been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses his paw on your cheek 3 times in a quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel like they're more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You couldn't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with with a scratch under the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine. This just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and again. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I push myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I'd hoping I'd make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make a very good friend to anybody. Oh, the cat's angry again about the self-deprecation. Okay, maybe I won't go so far to say that, but you stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to denser topics. Your hopes. That music is scaring me. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. What? You talk. You don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming fresh, like, oh, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing you both. Oh no. The sounds of your own voice feel hypnotic as it reaches your own ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in so easily. When do you run out of words? You're not sure how long you've been sitting there. Not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward and rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on the mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes. And you get the feeling they probably will never open again. But as all encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending. Not alone. Okay. Continue. Oh no, it's the eyes again. Oh, it blinked differently. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I had been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was truly happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They had promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they had outgrown you in your friendship. That they never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection and just believe them, but I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised just to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Uh-oh. You're walking. Right, of course. First time you felt like going out, and you're actually glad you did. Okay, so good weather today, good thing, maybe good luck to you. Yes, lucky. Oh, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, lucky. Oh, crap. That's scary. Lucky, 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 lucky. Oh my gosh, I can't go that fast. Oh, it's the eyes again. Or maybe it was fate. Ah! You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go, or what you could do, or maybe who you could meet, and you... Oh, it's the cat all again. Okay, so let's... Okay, let's go watch a movie. Okay, so let's go to the old theater. Back. Okay. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hadn't changed since the 80s, or maybe even the 70s. But that's what you were counting on. You considered buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally located the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into the consideration of the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on. No commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room, ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a sigh of frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment, after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try and refocus on the movie, but you sense a new presence slowly shifting around in the theater before heading in your general direction. What? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, let's quickly save. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's return. You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. Hello, Frito. My cat has come back, so if you hear any jingles of a bell, it's my cat, Frito, who decided he needs to be in my business. There is no one else here, and there's plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Okay, so let's save real quick, and I'm going to go ahead and confront the stranger. You hate confrontation. You can feel your palms already starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body starting to shake. You've always been more of a fighter than a fighter, but you paid for this ticket. And you've wanted to watch this movie for ages. I just dropped my MacBook. Now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater, and no one who'll help you and there's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up, even standing up and higher up on the incline, the stranger is at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden, vicious bark. But you figured they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? You trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying to desperately anticipate the moves of a predator, you don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare blink. Oh no. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. And then turns some more. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, I don't like that. Then turns some more. Beyond what could possibly be neck bones. Cracking. To face you directly. Ah, you can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Oh, he's meowing at me. He's meowing at me. The voice is endlessly deep and cracks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. But it snaps you out of your terrified trance. Before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit is now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need, safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the seat when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Okay, let's quick save. So, I'm going to go to the new cinema. Refusing to even peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least breathing becomes easier. You think it's in your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the new movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you decide you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic, sleek, and inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone, even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You get some popcorn, but the lines at concession stands are long. The prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls, following the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. Sigh. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. That's kind of relatable. You head towards the seat, only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for somebody. This has happened a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat, annoyingly off-center to the screen. But at least the screen is visible, if not too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins. But it doesn't even get slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Oh, that's creepy. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on screen meows. Again. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, as if layered as if multiple voices made of different creatures. Creatures that would never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up, and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on screen. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, it's getting worse. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but a compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice something out of the corner of your eye. That some people in your vicinity are looking at you. No. Oh, they're outright staring holes into you. Continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Okay, so I'm gonna save right here. And I'm gonna try and leave the theater. This is too weird, I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop. All the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow. Throat suddenly dry, even though as nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs shaking under the audience's unnatural intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward. And forward. And forward until you reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screens illuminate their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation, you fully expect someone to grab you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally, reaching the lobby, you barely manage to catch yourself falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it. As well as its source, you look up, and your stomach sinks. Oh, Oh my gosh, everyone's still staring at me. All the people in the lobby of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you, and they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. Whoa, there's more. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at their blatant anger and fury and disgust on their face. You think that you start hearing faint sounds of cats meowing behind you, or maybe of kittens? It doesn't matter. You just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred from your neighbor's faces as he stares from you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. Gulp. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home. Your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen and head to your room and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, it's sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes. You try and ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Oh, that's insanely sad. Okay, let's quickly load real quick, because I want to see what happens when I look behind me. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intently, cradling something in their arms, something familiar. But... uh-oh. A glimpse is all you get, as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. Oh, I just died. You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further underneath the heavy tires. Ooh. Load. Okay, so let's go back here now. Okay, let's try to blend in with the crowd. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya. 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 Ah, ah, ah. Nya. Nya. You're slowly looking away. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, You release air shakily, just realizing you had been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now, not after whatever all that was. People around you seem fine now, but there's no telling if they'd get aggressive if you even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let it run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn off the film? You continue to chant along with everyone. Nya, 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 ah, ah, ah. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try and look around and gauge others' emotional state, but you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try once again, but they are locked into eye contact with a cat on screen. Yeah. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but your brain feels limp. Your thoughts vaguely muted a pastel pink, airy, sickening sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either, so why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Oh, they actually look happy. Out of the corner of your eyes, the person next to you starts to sink even further into the chair. Oh, they sink more? Then more? Not like they're slouching or reclining, but they're... Oh. That was... bad. Deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric. As if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouths still attempting to chant, falls open over a cutoff. Yeah. Gasping as the air ends in an awful hiss, finally a weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't move you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of skin where the head used to be. And out of the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Even though that's terrifying, at least something cute came out of it. Yeah. You can hear familiar hissing all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is only still chanting, still human, and alone. Again, you don't want that. You don't want to go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons because you realize quite suddenly you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe, but somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, viewing as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and the same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. Last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Happy birthday. Ending 18. Oh, that's wonderful. I think it's funny that my game just crashed as I was playing. So hopefully it saved it like it does for all the other things I typically do. So let's look at my endings real quick. Endings. Okay, let's see. Best way to see is if, I think it's 18 or... Yeah, 18. There we go. So we have everything up here completed. So we only have a few endings left to get. So we have all these. Oh, okay, so... Failed maze. So I'm assuming that it has something to do with the cat again. But there's a lot that we have to do still. So I'm going to attempt to finish this. But I'm also going to have to... I have to close a lot of applications real quick because my computer is slowly dying. So I'm going to prolong its life by turning down a lot of things real quick. Okay. Let's continue. You're walking. Okay. So let's skip. Do not take the cat home. Really can't afford to take a cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few luxuries cut here and there, you could see things working out, sure, but there is a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. The problem being, you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't even something that could ever logically be applied to them, and yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You are a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it. Oh my gosh, get away from it. Okay. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and intention of to leave. Oh, it's getting... and is staring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movements with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. You turn around, quickly leaving the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget about everything that just happened. But what to do? Oh. Sorry, I'm saving real quick because something tells me I need to. Let's go to the dog park. You decide to stroll in a park or something. Nearly within walking distance of a day for the day. Okay. The one within your walking distance for the day is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, and even napping. Such cuties. Dogs are disgusting. Oh my gosh. You decide to move on. Those are adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. Okay, and then... you don't have to wait for very long. Oh, it's here. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. That's not a very cute puppy. Puppy. You pick up the puppy and... Ah! What the... how did you get back here? Get away from it, get away from it. Okay, let's go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, ferro boat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, eating, then there's you. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. You enter the maze. cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alleyway, quickly. What now? Go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. It was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of crowds. Nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you than a noisy audience. Okay, so I'm gonna quick save here. Actually, no, I'm gonna save and go back right over this. Return. Go to the old. Again, the cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alleyway quickly. Go watch a movie. Skip. Go to the new cinema. You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about being alone right now. Deciding to wait for a movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long cinema line. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the teenager manning the booth. You head inside. Then we're back at the cat. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. The cat's face looks. It's... Get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alleyway, quickly. What now? Okay, I guess we're going home. Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat begin to race. You need to get home, now. You walk back home, feeling the eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it was never there. In the wake of his departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass through the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door, intending to pass out. Oh, no. I don't like this cat. No, not again, no. No! You back up in fear. The eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But even if home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now with a tongue writhing underneath your feet. In horror, you realize the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller. Closing. Oh no, we're in a mouth. Like a mouth. You try and run for the exit. Oh, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. And you simply run on the... But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls on you, over you, you feel a damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, taking their time closing in, closer and closer and... Feedback loop. Okay, this game crashes a lot. But it crashed. Let's see, let's check the endings. So we have 28 out of 40. So we got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have quite a bit that we have to go through. So I'm assuming that I have to talk to the kitty again. Sure, if I dropped the puppy, practically throwing it from you. I'm sorry. Maybe you should leave? Stay at the park? Seeing if there's anything different. Should I? Okay, so nothing new happens there. I don't exactly know what to do. I don't exactly know what to do in this situation, so... Move to another spot. Leave the theater? It's too weird. Okay, so load. I think I have an idea of what to do. So I'm just gonna skip. Let's do not take the cat home. Skip. Feed cat. Skip. Look around area. Okay, so... It's... $26. So, spare the mouse. I think I've already done this, but I'm gonna redo that. Yeah, I've already done this. Oh, I think that's actually one of the endings that I didn't get, though. Like, I didn't save. Let's see. 23, 25, 26, 27. Okay, and then we gotta do 27 and 28. Okay, continue. Skip. Skip. This? Okay, so... Feed cat. Oh! That's new. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done. But you take the shard and... Whoa. Okay. Was not expecting to self-mutilation. Well, why would you do that? Oh, it's gonna eat us. You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Oh. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happy at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak, the cat mews for more, so you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel strange, but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right. Even so strangely done, and only temporarily. Ironically, that's the moment you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the back into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and mewing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try and remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here, now in this alley, how long would it take for somebody to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why, as its voice rings out from the entrance to the alleyway. Hello? Hey, are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance, but then it starts... Its face opens up, peels back, and opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. Oh no. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alleyway. What the hell is this? But they don't have the chance to finish the question. Oh no. What? The tendrils converge into one before shooting from out of the cat's jaws. Poor man, Jesus. Ah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Okay, so I'm gonna save real quick, and I'm gonna stop the cat. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug it as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling sound. Trilling sound is like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. You simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on. But you can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. Oh, that is depressing. You think the stranger is set free. Because the sounds of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance. Then you feel something pierce her back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered the stranger's shoulder earlier? But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if it's being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it tight and closely as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. That was sad. Load. I'm just gonna click a random button. Now we're gonna load here. Yes, and then we're gonna let the cat feed. Ah! Someone help me! Oh. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bones, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have the right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could be another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now did you? Oh. The creature purrs as it rubs into the side of your arm. You realize after a bit of rest you start to feel better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what that is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trills happily, and it hops onto your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry. And it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Whoa. Okay, Okay, so let's look at the endings we have right now. Whew. That one made me... Whew. 9, 30... 30... So I have up to 34. So we'd have to find 35 and then the new. So, continue. Skip. Don't take cat home. Skip. Play with cat. Skip. I don't remember what I did last time. So I'm just gonna put that one. skip anything? Oh. Oh. I had done this apparently. I didn't realize that. Okay. Continue. Wait. Huh. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are ready. Oh. Oh! That was one of the locked options! Okay, so... You are ready. Only one thing left, so... What should you do with a cat that has been very... Oh, this is a question, so I'm gonna quick save. Very, very naughty. Hint. Oh, Oh. Oh, I just clicked on something random. Bit naughty. And then another hint. It's something it deserves. Something final. I'm gonna need another hint. Something it has been doing to you this entire time. Over and... I'm not following. The act of taking... No. Oh, no. What if I click it again? Because it seems to be getting larger every time. Okay. Is it gonna get larger? Oh! Got bold. Okay. Okay, it doesn't change, so... Oh, no. I don't want to kill the cat. Really? Are you sure? Save. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? I don't know. We will, forever and ever and ever. Really? Are you sure? Yes. Do it. Whoa, ooh. You killed the cat. I don't like this. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless now in its blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket, string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? No point. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Look around area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left, nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. You can tell it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look in front of you. Down. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try. You stand at the edge of the alley's entrance. You see nothing that exists beyond it, just an empty black void. You turn back, and see the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Okay, maybe this is a good point. Okay, so try to leave the alley. There's nothing there. Leave the alley. Okay, approach the darkness. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer. And closer. Ooh! That scared me. You're... Huh. My vision went black, so I'm assuming I died. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait. 8 more left. Oh. Okay, let's continue. Oh, there's a new secret. Okay. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's always what they say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they inflicted on my had long since scarred over the day they felt the final blow. All it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, and all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love like anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it could never be. Unconditional. Oh. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? Where is here? I can't see anything. Why? here is here, silly. You're... Well, do you remember me this time? I never thought of myself as being forgettable, but I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter, a cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct! You were daydreaming so long that you even had me worried. Could you imagine that? Here I am indulging. Here I am indulging in a little playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. As curious as you are, I should have expected that you have questions. Ow. I suppose you put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around inside your head. That I immediately had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me, though it's fine. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice. Besides, I got you back, didn't I? What would you like to know? Okay, so... You're a cat. Why are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all the time, along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts like this? But you're a cat, how are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance, I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination, or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do is be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all of this. You're really hung up on appearances, are you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude that you keep going on and on about what I am before you even asked who I am or what my name is. Sigh, okay, then what is your name? I'm not going to tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What would you like to know? What do you want? If we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed, right now? Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under certain circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things have to come to an end. You can't surely want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The versions of ourselves are halted in time, back in your reality. Though I doubt much time actually has passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually, anyway. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving in the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, Maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. When you did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know, by now, how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing, but if I might say, you must have a pretty dull life to forgive indulging in precious memories of the bygone days in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbeds, but this one has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps, rather than regrets, found what what I was what you found intriguing. Am I still daydreaming? You are lucid, I say, since you finally remembered me and all. It seems you are finally ready for this farce to come to an end, amusing as that has been. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me, of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you're the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I come to like about you were discovered after our initial encounter, so there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results came out to be from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased, being hunted, being afraid. So afraid. That fear... You're already mine, but... Human, join me, or perish. Okay, saving here. I'll join you. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happened? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you'll soon become a part of me. Okay, Back again, are you? You've already reached the best outcome you're going to get. What more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking of going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not satisfied your curiosity? Save. No. Well, in that case, what would you like to know? Nothing. I don't care. Perhaps you're not as curious as I thought. I've taken a liking to you, human, so I'll take you another chance. I'd rather die. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous. Shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you. So high that it looks like the sky poured it down to earth is still pouring even. It is unfathomable. And that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. That you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. Oh. You step forward toward into the monstrous Misama. Oh, that was a beautiful hand animation. And offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you were suddenly hit with the feeling that you were not alone. Like you stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears are even starting to ring by the sensation of countless conversation, words, whispers, screams overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You are alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you ever. Another memory. Lies. Lies? Lies. Listen, listen, please. Is someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing left to see. Only hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us. And it. We are victims, prey, like you. We are many beyond counting. Our bodies gone, with time. Wills left behind us. Us we became. What you see, this place, is us. Need your help. But what can I do? It too greedy, make mistake, ate too many. We are many, now strong. We are strong. We made it strong, but it make mistake, error, flaw, weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here, too long. We are one with it. Bodies lost, minds, wills, us, all corrupted. Nobody can't escape. You too. You, we, it. One. All of us. All now one. But you knew, fresh body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one. With it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body. It will unreveal, loses power, lose strength, lose us. Us set free forever, finally. Escape. Help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies. Persist. Back. Persist. Okay. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way, like, you could win against something like it. The cat, trying to be with pointless effort. The hopes of those words, it would all be... So you accept your fate and choose to perish. No. This is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? But how did you... Well, you've been daydreaming about the same day over and over. You kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I am alone, even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. Oh. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You, ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? You don't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, the time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of existence whom no one will even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as you pleased. As I pleased. Daydreaming away about endless possibilities, permanent consequences about nothing, choosing wrong, a little world inside your own head. I offered you it all, and I gave you a choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love, so foolish, ungrateful. Like others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You wish your fear being forgotten and desired unloved, and yet I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I'm the only one willing to never leave you. You still reject me, stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You will not get a second chance. You've made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You're going to stay here with the rest of those ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been a permanent thing, is permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important above the facing the truth of that reality? No, but it doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can still make more choices, better choices. You gave yourself to me. You're already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running end dream. See, what's persist? What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's time I started making my own choices. Persist. Ooh. Whoa. Did I just kill the kitty? I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good, I think. I need to get home. I step forward. Out of the alley. This is gonna take some time getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home when suddenly... Uh-oh. You're not going... Continuing, I figured out what I need to do. I need to go the opposite direction of a shadow that I see when I'm getting chased. So I'm just gonna click yes. Well, then I ask you again. I'm sure you'll pick the correct answer. Will you join me or perish? I'd rather die. And then we're gonna skip because we've gone through this before. Persist. Persist. And now it's basically like a maze. Go back. Right. Go home. Go to dog park. Anywhere but here. Go back. Go back. Go left. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here. I've got to escape, so let's go to the movie. Go to the old theater. Go left. Go right. Go left. Go right. Crap, a dead end. Stop running. Okay, then we go right. We go left. Okay, go back. Go to the carnival. Okay, go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Okay, then we go right. Go back. Every time you see like a shadow or where the creature goes, you have to click the opposite, basically. And so far... Okay, so we have to go watch a movie, go to the new cinema. Okay, go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Dead end, where do I... Found you. Go back. Left. Right. Get back here. Ooh, there we go. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape possible now. The cat's not happy about that. No. You are mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Oh, got thanked. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Okay, go home. No. Okay, go right. Go left. Come back. Go back. Go right. Come back. Oh, he's angry. Screaming at us. Go left. Please. Go right. He's getting desperate. Don't leave me. Go left. I'll die without you. Ooh. That kind of sounds toxic. Let's go. Okay, so go right. I'll die. Go right. I'll die. Jeez. Push forward. Wait. Wait. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box. At the back of the alley. Ooh, that is creepy. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago, after escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you is now an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. Took everything from me. Damn. They weren't yours either. Alone? You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, and never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. can give you anything. It can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, I do. So much. I love you. Oh, that is... Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please, I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you. There it is. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Oh. He disappeared. I watch in silence as it, fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising? Yeah, pleasantly so. A day that started off with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With a gamer awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. Aw, that's adorable. Okay. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. Oh, I love that. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. Oh, that's a difference than the hermit that we had in the beginning. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big, and small, all running around, happy and carefree. Oh, that's so nice seeing the puppies without fucking like a horror aspect. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry where I stood. It took a while, but eventually the strange emotion became clearer and clearer until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. Simply, however simply or extraordinary I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And wherever they are finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time, one tomorrow after another. I was walking around. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, one me living alone in it. That was a nice first time in the game. Well, not the first time, but the first time that is, it seems so scary anymore to say that. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby. A little kitten flails awkwardly as it runs over and meows at me. I kneeled down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Aw, hungry, huh? Me too, it's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Aw. It's so nice seeing a normal cat in this game. Oh. Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home, and, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending not applicable in A. And there's a ... So I'm going to click that ... real quick. But wait, let me look at the endings real quick. Oh, I got everything. Well, I'm going to be completely honest. This game was insanely heart-wrenching and sad. But I quite liked it. What happens if I click yes? Do not betray me again. Oh. Okay, so it basically, air quotes here, resets the game. But since I already finished it, I feel like I got here. Okay, so I quite like this game. My takeaway on it is I feel like it's representation of like trauma very well. Playing it made me feel some relief about my own life, not going to lie, and it's a very meaningful horror game. It made me uneasy, and it also it resonated with me a lot, and I might myself make some art of it later. But I hope you guys enjoyed watching.